E-Simulator UC0079. May I have a moment, please? I'm here to report that the E-Simulator has finished. Using the data we've collected so far in our research into the Gundam universes, the E-Simulator can create simulations of those universes. With it, we can probe the Gundam universes in greater depth. And even trigger and observe alternative timelines that diverge from established history. For example, we can recreate universes where machines absent from the historical record leave their mark. Or trigger events that alter the outcome of a conflict and observe how history unfolds from there. This time, we have recreated the conflict between the Earth Federation and the Principality of Xi'an in the year UC0079. In short, it's a simulation of the One-Year War. To create alternative timelines, it is necessary to intervene in battles that serve as historical branching points, thereby producing outcomes that diverge from established history. We'll start by examining how this war unfolded from the Federation's perspective and collect the relevant data. To locate the historical branching points, don't worry, I'll be assisting you in the search for historical branching points. Now then, let's get going. The E-Simulator. This is a special story event that lets you investigate history through a simulator. Explore alternative timelines as you progress through the stages. This time, you will examine the events of UC0079 from each side, the Earth Federation forces, and the Principality of Xi'an. Clear both the Earth Federation forces and the Principality of Xi'an routes to take on the final investigation. What if both forces met at their full potential? Now you can put the theory to practice. As you play through the story, you can acquire units and other special rewards. Also, by completing the stages in each route, you can earn completion rewards. Obtain reports while progressing through the stages, and after collecting enough of them, unlock stages that serve as historical branching points. Obtaining the report at the end of the final investigation will unlock missions. You can exchange e-medals in the shop for various items. In addition to mission rewards and stage first clear rewards, e-medals are also available as a stage clear reward for the final investigation. You can earn event-wide progress rewards from your total story, report, and mission progress. You can also earn a special title by reaching 100% completion. This is where we'll operate the E-simulator. Let's start our investigation from this stage. There are 3 types of stages: battle, story, and report. Clearing one stage allows you to progress to the next. Stages will remain locked without the required reports, triggering the insufficient reports status. Track down the mission reports by number. Historical branching points will generate turning point stages alongside normal stages. By fulfilling the branch victory conditions, you will be able to progress through what-if stages. Continuing investigations through the E-simulator requires special points called EP. A EP recover over time, but can also be restored with EP packs from the Capital Shop. Units eligible for event bonuses deal extra damage in event stages. Be sure to include them in your formation. Defense of Jaburo. The Earth Federation forces are victorious in the battle at Odessa. In order to regrow in the domain of space, they begin rebuilding the space military complex, Jaburo. Meanwhile, several Zeon units band together, aiming to bounce back from their shortcomings on land and commence a major attack on Jaburo.
UC 0079. The Earth Federation forces defeat the Principality of Zeon forces in the battle at Odessa, securing superiority on Earth. With space designated as the next battlefield, the Federation forces proceed with the reconstruction of their space fleet at the factories housed by their headquarters in Jaburo. Jaburo, constructed within a massive cavern beneath solid bedrock, boasts ironclad defenses against surface attacks. Moreover, the thick jungle above conceals every entrance, making infiltration equally difficult. For this reason, from the outbreak of the war to the present, Zeon has been unable to land an effective strike on the base. Sheltered by such an impregnable fortress, the reconstruction of the Federation Forces space fleet proceeds according to plan. However, when the white base docks at Jaburo under Zeon pursuit, it inadvertently exposes one of the entrances to the base. Seizing the opening, Zeon commits to an assault on Jaburo in a desperate bid to reverse the military balance on Earth. Responding to the surprise Zeon attack, the Federation forces scramble to intercept it. E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage A1, Defense of Jaburo.
Stay back. Char's mine. That gem! Stop! Don't get too close. Char.
You've gotten even better than before, Gundam. You can't be serious.
Char, stop. No question. That was him. That was Char in that mobile suit. He chased us all the way down to Jaburo.
Amuro, come in. Are you okay?
I'm fine, but I let a mobile suit get away.
You did well enough. It seems we've wiped out most of the enemy. We're in bad shape ourselves, though.
I can imagine.
Operation Chembalo. The Earth Federation forces begin Operation Chembalo with Space Fortress Solomon set as their target. The operation's success would rely on the use of the Federation's secret weapon, the solar system. However, Dozle Zabi's merciless monster enters the battlefield.
With their reconstructed fleet launched into space, the Federation forces finalize their formation and begin their advance on Side 3. As the first phase of their plan, they initiate Operation Chembalo. Its objective is the capture of Solomon, the absolute line of defense joining two Zeon strongholds. Granada on the Moon and the space fortress Abawaku. Of course, there is no scenario in which Zeon would fail to notice a Federation invasion. At Solomon, Vice Admiral Dozle Zabi, commander of the base, lays out a formidable line of defense to intercept the Federation forces. However, to capture the impregnable fortress, the Federation forces have prepared a weapon that may serve as their trump card. December 24th, UC 0079. The battle for the Space Fortress Solomon is about to unfold.
Hold out for a little while, that's all I ask. The main fleet will employ the anti-fortress weapon during that window. All mobile suit teams launch.
Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage A2, Operation Kimbelow.
So this is the battlefield.
Who will live and who will die? Until the battle is over, none may know. For every beautiful flash that lights up the sky, dozens of lives are reduced to dust drifting across space.
Solar system, the target is Solomon's right flank, the space gate.
Three, two, entering focus.
Solomon is burning. That's... Is that the power of the Federation's new weapon?
Pull our remaining mobile suits back. We'll wipe out the enemy at the brink of Solomon. Assemble mobile suit teams quick. The enemy's already landing. Prepare the Rikdoms and Zekus for the final battle. Is the Big Zam ready? The battle has only just begun. Hear the fools coming now. Show them that those mobile armors and suits stand no chance against the Big Zam.
What?
Our target is the rear command ship. Ignore the small fry.
Unless we do something, our losses will only get worse.
I'm ramming the Big Zam straight into the main fleet. But first, launch the signal flare ordering all hands to escape.
But
We simply can't afford further casualties. Regrettably, we must abandon Solomon. Switch over controls to me. You all eject too.
But sir,
Don't throw your lives away. We've still got the Doms and Zakus. You can escape the battlefield if you pull them back. All right, launch the flare. I'm taking control of the Big Zam. Hee. Never did I think Solomon would fall so easily.
Operation Star 1, Part 1. The EFF managed to subjugate their enemy at Solomon. Thus, they initiate Operation Star 1, the plan to attack the very heart of Zeon. However, they find themselves in unprecedented danger when they lose 1/3 of their main forces after being hit by Zeon's solar ray. Despite their now insufficient fighting power, the Federation forces attempt a desperate rush for a triumphant conclusion at Abao Akru.
Emerging victorious in the battle for the space fortress Solomon, the Federation forces prepare for their next operation. With Solomon captured, they rename the fortress Confido and turn it into a stronghold. There, they reorganize their fleet and bolster their forces. Then, to invade the Zeon homeland of Side 3, Operation Star 1 is set into motion. However, great difficulties are expected in its realization, much like Operation Chembalo. The space fortress Abao Aku, a key bastion of Zeon forces, lies along the route of the Federation forces' advance. Preparing for all-out resistance, Giran Zabi, Supreme Commander of the Principality of Zeon, gathers his remaining troops at Abao Aku. Worse still, Giran employs the laser weapon Solar Ray, wiping out a third of the Federation force's main fleet, along with his father Degwin, who was in the process of negotiating peace. This single strike leaves the Federation forces short of their expected military strength as they face Zeon in a decisive encounter. December 31st, UC 0079. The final battle in what would come to be known as the One-Year War begins.
Listen, get every last ally suit you can onto that fortress.
E-Simulator, UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage A3, Operation Star 1, Part 1.
All right, we made it.
Our allies have reached the fortress.
Right, now it's our turn.
Operation Star 1, Part 2. After a grueling success breaking through their enemy's defense line at Abao Aku, victory seems within reach for the Federation. As countless lives are lost on the battlefield, Amuro and Char clash in a fight that would end their rivalry.
The battle between the Federation forces and Zeon unfolds in the space around a Bao-Aku. The tide gradually turns in favor of the Federation. The Federation forces attack a Bao-Aku from two directions, the N field and S field. And it is in the S field that their mobile suits manage to break through the defense line and reach the fortress. Beyond that, Zeon's entire chain of command is thrown into disarray when its commander, Giran, is assassinated by his sister Cassilia. The Federation forces seize the momentum to launch a ferocious assault in the fiercely contested N field, breaking through the remaining defense line. The fight is about to draw to a close. The battlefield is filled with soldiers who continue to fight with every last ounce of strength they possess.
Ah!
I see the enemy clear as day.
E-Simulator UC-0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage A4, Operation Star 1 Part 2.
I've got you. Char. Char.
Ending A. After an intense battle, Aku falls. The unprecedented conflict that claimed half of humanity results in victory for the Earth Federation forces.
After a fiery battle, Aku falls. The fighting leads to the deaths of Giran and Casilia Zabi, leaving the Principality of Zeon bereft of its leaders. With the Zabi leadership gone, the Principality of Zeon adopts a republican system. Renaming itself the Republic of Zeon, it signs an armistice with the Earth Federation government. Thus, the unprecedented conflict that claimed half of humanity ends in the victory of the Federation forces.
Game changer. The mobile suits fielded in this war were truly a game changer, fundamentally modifying the dynamics of the battlefield. Locking mobile suits of their own, the Federation forces were overwhelmed by Zeon at the outset of the war. But the development and deployment of the legendary Gundam provided the catalyst for a counter-offensive. With the new mobile suit among its assets, the white base core moved from battlefield to battlefield, earning one victory after another. These exploits, preserved in history, become symbols of the Federation's triumph. It would be no exaggeration to credit the Federation forces' successful development and employment of mobile suits as the decisive factor in Zeon's downfall. When I analyzed the reports we've collected so far, I discovered a stage that may serve as a historical branching point. Unfortunately, I was unable to determine what measures could be taken to alter the course of history. First things first, let's review how the battle concluded in the historical record. The new type, Shalia Bull, original Amuro Ray of the White Base Course, with his rare talent, makes considerable gains on the battlefield until his Gundam's reaction speed begins failing to keep pace with his awareness. Meanwhile, Shalia Bull, a new type fighter for Xian, unleashes an assault on the White Base.
Although the losses on both sides are significant, the battle for Solomon ends in the victory of the Federation forces. With Solomon fallen, the Federation forces begin gathering their strength and reorganizing their fleet at the fortress. Designating the space fortress Abao Aku as their next objective, they prepare for the fateful battle to come. The White Base is tasked with hunting down the escaping enemy fleet. Amuro Ray, pilot of the Gundam, uses his extraordinary talent to continue dealing blow after blow on the enemy forces. Piloting the Gundam as if it were an extension of his own body, he records one victory after another. His exploits spread through the ranks, and some begin to call him a new type. But then, a problem arises. The Gundam can no longer keep pace with Amuro's reaction speed. Before a solution can be found, an alarm announcing incoming hostiles resounds throughout the ship, and Amuro sorties in the Gundam. The White Base finds itself in the sights of Shalia Bull, also known as the Man from Jupiter, Zeon's very own new type. E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage B0, the new type, Shalia Bull, original.
What's the holdup? Looks like 3 suits. Wait, that's not right.
Well, I'll be damned. The enemy pilot can locate the trajectory from here to Earth. That mobile suit and pilot are on another level. I'm up against a true new type, no doubt.
The Gundam's slow to react. I'm overheating, Where'd he go?
Huh? Don't tell me he's got my position pinned down. Lieutenant Seamus, get out of here!
Got him. But I pushed the Gundam too hard.
The power of new types. During the One-Year War, individuals possessing superhuman perception and intuition known as new types emerged, and a Zeon army was the first to attempt weaponizing their talents. Zeon advanced the development of custom mobile weapons to maximize new type abilities, and in the final stages of the One-Year War, succeeded in deploying these machines in combat. The large mobile armor Brabro was one such example. With its fierce all-range attacks, it caused the Gundam to overheat, putting the white base on the back foot. It was nevertheless destroyed by Amuro Ray, who finally awakened as a new type. Had the Gundam overheated earlier than it did in established history, the timeline might well have branched in a different direction. After analyzing the reports we've gathered, I found out how to trigger an alternative timeline. Let's investigate the stage ourselves to see whether history branches there. The new type Shalia Bull turning point, a Miro Ray of the white base cores with his rare talent, makes considerable gains on the battlefield until his Gundam's reaction speed begins failing to keep pace with his awareness. Meanwhile, Shalia Bull, a new type fighting for Zeon, unleashes an assault on the white base. At last, a chance to branch history. Let's start by reviewing what kind of battle this was. In established history, the Gundam destroyed the Bravo despite overheating because it couldn't withstand Amoro's piloting, influencing subsequent events. In order to trigger a branch in the timeline, it seems we need to set in motion an event tied to the Gundam overheating. First, let's try to reach the mission objectives. Now then, good luck out there.
Simulator 0079, Earth Federation Forces route, Stage B0, the new type Shalia Bull turning point.
What's the holdup? Looks like 3 suits. Wait, that's not right.
Well, I'll be damned. The enemy pilot can locate the trajectory from here to Earth? Who in the world is this pilot? To think there's a new type this skilled.
Huh? Ah, what is that? The Gundam, it's overheating?
Here's something wrong with his suit. I hate to kick a guy when he's down, but it's not like I've got a choice.
Ugh.
Hang
Amuro.
Fall back. This enemy's no normal mobile armor. Fall back now.
Forget about it. We're not letting this thing shoot you down.
Scylla,
She's right. You've got to learn to accept our help every now and then.
And I'm not about to let you hog the spotlight.
but... Here he comes, Kai, on your right.
Whoa, where'd he come from?
Amuro, you can read the enemy's attacks, right? Then we'll follow your command. We know how strong the enemy is now, so lend us your strength.
Understood. I'll give it a shot.
A Miro Ray of the guest force is now able to use transmission. Certain characters can engage in special dialogues by using transmission. And it appears that the conditions for transmission have now been met. Select the guest force unit Gundam and use transmission from abilities.
Everyone, don't let the enemy fool you. Try to sense his presence.
What? Was that Amuro's voice?
You heard him too? That wasn't comms.
The enemy's presence. Does he mean this sensation?
Sayla now.
He's coming!
How? They're reading the Bra Bros all-range attacks? Do they have another new type? Or, is it that Gundam pilot?
I can sense him. I can sense him too.
Kai, the enemy's coming. Be careful.
Careful, he says. Anyway, I gotta try. So this is how a new type fights.
Hayato, he's about to attack. Stay calm and remember your training.
Got it. Amuro was right. Is this what new types can do?
I can't keep this fight up much longer. I've tested the bro enough, and I've got what I need to report to the captain. I suppose I can't allow myself to die now.
The enemy's retreating?
It's over. We won.
Yeah, somehow.
More importantly, are you okay, Amuro?
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Still, before long, you were repelling the attacks without my help, weren't you?
I don't know. I was so focused on the fight.
I guess I'm just used to this by now.
Anyway, let's head back to the white base. The Gundam could reach its limit any moment now.
You're right.
Amuro was right. That sensation.
We've created a new branch in history. By gathering reports, finding points of divergence in history, and triggering events not recorded in established history, we can discover alternative historical narratives. It seems we may be able to discover new reports in the history we've just unlocked. Let's start investigating right away. What happens next is anyone's guess. We're about to step into a version of the one-year war no one has experienced yet. I don't know where this timeline leads, but we'll find out together.
The Gundam sustained heavy damage during the battle with the Zeon New-type pilot. For General Revel, this incident is something the Federation Forces leadership cannot afford to ignore. Even within the Federation Forces, the Gundam's reputation precedes itself. And to the soldiers who survived the battlefield fighting alongside it, the reassurance it offers is immeasurable. With Operation Star 1, the decisive battle with Zeon on the horizon, grounding that mobile suit would devastate morale throughout the ranks. Considering the implications, Revel decides to send a Gundam meant for another ship to the White Base.
Is this the new Gundam?
Yeah, that's right. It's an upgraded Gundam with a new learning computer and a laser accelerator for its thermonuclear reactor. I'm told it also uses some kind of technology called magnet coating that wraps the drive system in an electromagnetism to make it faster.
It's great the Gundam has a new computer and laser accelerator, but magnetic coating? Does that stuff really work?
Do I look like the right guy to ask? Still, I hear the tests were promising. Apparently, while we've been preoccupied with tuning up the Gundam, Zeon's been wreaking havoc with powerful mobile armors. And they say Char is one of the pilots. Anyway, the fact they haven't ordered us to sortie just goes to show they're counting on us. Go over the materials carefully and get ready for combat.
Yes, sir.
Before long, the Federation forces initiate Operation Star 1, their Zeon invasion plan. Still reeling from the chaos caused by reorganizing their main fleet after it was decimated by the solar ray. The Federation forces advance on Zeon for a crucial battle in a Baoaku space.
Amuro, how's the new Gundam?
I'm not sure. I've given it a spin, but this will be the first time in combat.
You really think it's ready for action?
Why not? It's better to stay a little fearful. If you charged out only to get shot down because you let a new model go to your head, that'd be one sorry sight. Right, Amuro?
Yeah, you could say that, huh?
Looks like the enemy's here.
Everyone be careful.
E-Simulator UC-0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage B1. If, Operation Star 1, Part 1, the G3 Gundam.
On paper, you've got the right specs, G3. But can you really keep up? Just how far can I push you?
Somehow, I'm sharper now. Okay, I gotta keep my cool.
There they are.
So, I can read the enemy's movements? Maybe I wasn't just imagining things?
Was that the last enemy? In any case, you guys sense what I sense.
Yeah, I had a feeling my instincts were sharper today.
If this awareness, sensing your opponent, is what I think it is, then maybe we're like Amuro now. I'm thinking ever since he commanded us in the fight with the mobile armor, we've been like him.
Well, we can't say for sure whether this awareness makes us new types or not.
True.
Something heading our way.
Yeah, and this sensation, the same pilot?
They're not alone this time either.
Right. Everyone, be careful.
As the battle around a bow, a coup grows more intense. The tide gradually turns in favor of the Federation forces. Under the Federation forces' relentless assault, the defense line in the S-field begins to buckle. With the Gundam at its back, the White Base Corps propels the assault forces forward. Ever since departing Side 7, they have fought their way through one fierce battle after another, and now Zeon's defensive forces crumble before them.
Looks like Amuro's mastered the G3. Those maneuvers were textbook.
Not just Amuro. Sailor, Kai, and Hayato. Something is different about them. It's as if we had a whole team of Amuros now.
You're saying they've become like him?
It's possible. Ever since the battle where the Gundam broke down, they seem to have changed.
Sounds too good to be true. But if it is, nothing could be more reassuring. All right, we've got to step up too. Bring us as close to a bow coup as you can.
As the Federation forces gain momentum, Zeon raises its vigilance against the White Base to the highest level. The enemies are new types. The only way to stop them is to deploy the best of the best. Reaching this conclusion, Kycilia orders her elite soldiers to destroy the White Base, and the Gundam with it. And so, a force that could be considered excessive for defeating a single team closes in on the White Base.
They're here.
Don't see a suit like that every day. Looks tough.
And it looks like it's brought company.
So that's the Trojan horse. I heard the losses here were heavy. Sure enough, we're up against a pack of devils. And that's why we can't afford to lose. All units, attack.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage B2, IF, Operation Star 1, Part 2 versus New Type.
You'll need more than better specs.
The real battle hasn't even started yet. It's a bit early to be going all out, you know?
They're not like all the other enemies. They're targeting us.
I'll show you what the Crimson Lightning can do.
A red suit. But this feeling, it isn't Char?
How'd I lose this bad? Is this what fighting true new types is like?
Here comes more.
A mobile armor Lady Kaisilia's new type cause.
Good work, Lieutenant Commander. We'll take over from here.
You think you can show up late and hog all the glory? You've got some nerve.
I apologize for the delay. I'm afraid it took longer than expected to prepare for sortie. I'm truly sorry. Still, it looks like your team could stand to regroup. In order to see Lady Kaisilia's orders through, I ask that you pull back for now. Besides, our deployment has caused some confusion along the defense line. I request your assistance on that front once you've resupplied.
Fine. I'll let you have this one.
Lala, are you all right?
Yes, but Captain, please be careful. The Gundam? No, not just the Gundam. Every last one scares me.
Then it's just as Shalia Bull reported.
Yes, it seems my fight with them was the spark that awakened their new type abilities. I never imagined this would happen.
Remorse is unnecessary. Even if they're new types, so are you two. There's no reason for us to fear defeat.
You're right.
Captain, I will fight for you.
Yes, we'll take the Trojan horse down ourselves.
Those armors, each one of them is dangerous. Everyone, be careful. Now you can't fight anymore. If you can't fight Lala, go back.
Why did you...
Just go already.
Something gnawing at you? You mean to let her go, don't you, Amuro?
From the start, I knew I would die here. Captain, please secure a future for new types.
Shar, you've gotten stronger since last time.
That's a Gundam, all right. Not like any foe I fought before. I underestimated them.
Shar, he's run off. But we don't have the time to chase him down right now.
Casval.
Are they all gone?
The enemy's pulling back. The fighting inside the fortress must be picking up.
We've got to go.
Hold it. You fought long enough. You need to resupply soon.
But
there are no more enemies around, and we've been at it non-stop. I don't think there's any harm in taking a breather.
The fighting's only going to get harder from here. I think regrouping now would be judicious. Agreed?
all right, we'll head back.
ending B after the fiery encounter. A Baoku falls. The White Base Corps is considered heroic for its distinguished and valiant feat.
Victorious after a fierce battle against Caecilia's elite forces, the pilots of the White Base earn a respite from the fighting. And yet, they do not return to the battlefield. A Baoku falls while they are undergoing resupply, bringing the battle to an end. In an attempt to repel the Federation forces' intense assault and the White Base Corps leading the charge, Zeon diverts its elite forces from their original positions. However, this move only throws the front lines into disarray. Worse still, the chain of command breaks down when Caecilia assassinates her elder brother Giran, resulting in a total collapse of the defense lines. With the enemy subsequently progressing en masse, the fortress's internal defenses quickly fall apart. As a result, Zeon announces its surrender to the Federation forces, bringing the battle for a Baoku to a close. Caecilia is captured inside the headquarters and taken into custody to face a military tribunal. And thus the Federation forces emerge victorious over Zeon. The White Base Corps displayed extraordinary valor during the Battle of Baoku, and following the war, their exploits are touted far and wide. Although they are hailed as heroes, public interest in them gradually fades with the passage of time. This may be due, in part, to the public's attention shifting to the issue of post-war reconstruction. Some claim the Federation government applies pressure to media outlets to keep the word new type from spreading, but the truth of the matter remains unverified. What is certain, however, is that words such as white base and new type ultimately fade into obscurity. It will be a long time after the one-year war until individuals called new types garner public interest again. A long time until the outbreak of another war.
Report number 3. If propagating power. In this alternative timeline, new type abilities spread, and multiple pilots on the White Base awakened as new types in rapid succession. Truly, the way they understand one another without words embodied the human potential inherent to new types, the new form of humanity. Unfortunately, given the harsh realities of wartime, this power was only ever seen as a tool for combat. As a result, the true nature of new types was never understood, and these individuals soon faded from history following the war. Excellent work. By proceeding with the investigation and gathering reports, We are now able to observe the battle's progression from Zeon's point of view. If we continue and clear the stages, it seems we'll be able to collect new reports. Let's assume Zeon's perspective and continue our investigation so we can collect reports. Zanzibar's Pursuit, original. In preparation for the final battle, the Federation forces tasked the White Base Corps with a diversionary mission. The White Base Corps deploys ahead of the Federation's main forces and finds itself being chased by its arch-enemy Shar Aznable.
The Federation forces succeed in holding Jaburo and securing ground superiority. Determined to bring the conflict with Zeon to an end, they scramble to reconstruct their fleet and launch it into space. As the launch time for the fleet draws near, one ship launches from Jaburo ahead of the rest. Its name is the White Base. Aboard, it carries a mobile suit team headed by a mobile suit designated the Gundam. Given its many victories, the Federation Forces staff deem the ship ideal for drawing Zeon's attention. And so, the White Base finds itself tasked with a diversionary mission until the formation of the main fleet can be finalized. The stratagem works as intended. Detecting the White Base's movements, Shar climbs aboard the Zanzibar and launches in pursuit of the ship. E-Simulator UC-0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage C0, Zanzibar's Pursuit, original.
Here comes one.
I'll show you how the big row is used.
He's fast.
What kind of moves are those? What?
We've sent the enemy packing. Recover the mobile suits. It didn't take long for Zeon to show up. We can expect them to be back soon.
Assault on Jaburo. The Principality of Zeon suffers a deciding loss in the battle on Earth's surface. But after discovering the entrance to the Federation Forces General Headquarters Jaburo, they are presented with a rare opportunity to regain the upper hand. The remaining units on Earth band together and begin their operation to invade Jaburo.
UC 0079. The Principality of Zeon, located inside 3, starts a war of independence against the Earth Federation. As the war begins, the Zeon forces field mobile suits in combat, overwhelming the Earth Federation forces despite their material superiority. Then, by sending troops down to the surface, Zeon extends its reach to Earth. However, as the war drags on, the Federation forces steadily prepare a counteroffensive. Following a breakthrough in mobile suit development, the tide of the war begins to turn in the Federation's favor. With the Federation forces gaining momentum, Zeon finds itself unable to hold its ground. Gradually, the Federation forces regain influence and Zeon loses a major stronghold on Earth. Zeon now faces certain defeat in its ground campaign. Yet, the discovery of one of the entrances to Jaburo, the EFF General Headquarters, offers a glimmer of hope. Mobilizing its remaining forces on Earth, Zeon launches an offensive to capture Jaburo.
Right, I've made it inside Jaburo. Now let's see how much trouble I can cause.
E-Simulator UC 0079. Principality of Zeon Route. Stage D1. Assault on Jaburo.
All right then. Show me what these mass-produced mobile suits of yours can do.
Char.
You've gotten even better than before, Gundam.
Defense of Solomon. In space, the Earth Federation forces move forward to attack Space Fortress Solomon, a key base for the Principality of Sion. Sion's defenses are crushed by their enemy's formidable new weapon, leaving the commander Dozal Zabi no recourse but to abandon the fortress. The giant mobile armor Big Zam is deployed to destroy itself against the enemy fleet and allows the surviving units to escape.
After its failure to capture Jaburo, Xion loses its foothold on Earth, and the theater of war returns to space. The Federation forces launch their fleet from the surface and initiate operations to seize territory in space. Their first target is Space Fortress Solomon, floating amidst Side 1. Along with a Bao Aku in Side 3 and Granada on the Moon, the fortress serves as one of the principal bases guarding the Xion homeland. Dazol Zabi, commander of Solomon, requests reinforcements from Abawe Ku and Granada. Establishing an ironclad defense line around the fortress, he prepares for a decisive battle with the Federation forces fleet. However, the defense line is shattered when the Federation forces fire the solar system. Realizing the fortress is about to fall, Dozol orders the abandonment of Solomon. He then boards the big Zam sent by his elder brother Giran and launches an attack on the enemy fleet to provide cover for his troops as they escape.
Our target is the rear command ship. Ignore the small fry. I'm ramming the big Zam straight into the main fleet. But first, launch the signal flare ordering all hands to escape. We simply can't afford further casualties. Regrettably, we must abandon Solomon.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage D2, Defense of Solomon.
Ah, such power.
We'll have to get close and hit it with our beam weapons. If mine fails, try the Gundam's beam rifle and beam saber. We've basically got 3 weapons to fall back on, even if I get taken down.
Lieutenant Slegger?
There's no room for personal feelings. I'm not about to let him inflict any more losses. I've got my regrets, but this is war, right?
Hee. Never did I think Solomon would fall so easily. From below, anti-air defenses. Don't underestimate me. Your long-range beams are useless against the Big Zam. I'll drag you all down to hell with me if I have to.
Not yet.
Lieutenant, you did it. Damn you!
See that? Once the Big Zam enters mass production, the Federation's days will be numbered.
Defense of Abao Aku, Part 1. After Solomon falls, the Federation advances further to attack Abao Aku, a base of vital importance to Zeon. Zeon's Supreme Commander, G. Renzabi, fires his army's ultimate weapon, the Solar Ray, eliminating the Federation's main fleet and killing his own father, Degwin. The Federation is now vulnerable after suffering such a heavy loss. A confident smile spreads across G. Ren's face as he gives his next order.
Dozal fights with all his might, but still Solomon falls. The Federation forces then designate Space Fortress Abao Aku, situated inside 3, as their next target. Should Abao Aku fall, the Zeon homeland would be left defenseless, assuring Zeon's defeat. Preparing for all-out resistance, Giran Zabi, Supreme Commander of the Principality of Zeon, gathers his remaining troops at Abao Aku. He then fires the laser weapon Solar Ray at the advancing Federation forces. The blast wipes out a third of their main fleet along with his father Degwin, who was attempting to negotiate peace on his own. Despite suffering significant losses, the Federation forces resolved to continue the operation. December 31st, UC 0079. The final battle in what would come to be known as the One-Year War begins.
Wretched Fetties. Quite the display after losing the bulk of your forces.
Enemy mobile suits appear to have launched.
Don't fail me now, Dolos.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage D3, Defense of Abawaku, Part 1.
Is there anything that can stop my army?
Defense of a ballet coup, Part 2. The defending army takes the advantage under Ji-Ren's baton until the situation takes a sudden turn for the worse. The Zeon forces fall into temporary disarray after Supreme Commander Ji-Ren is assassinated by Cassilia. In the face of complete collapse, the only thing supporting the army's morale is its devotion to its nation.
Under Giren's command, Zeon maintains an advantage in the battle for a Bao coup. But then, an unforeseen incident occurs. Cassilia, the eldest daughter of the Zabi family, kills Giren. She could not forgive her elder brother for firing the solar ray despite knowing that their father was in the line of fire. However, by exacting vengeance, she inadvertently throws Zeon's defensive forces into momentary confusion. As the lines collapse around them, Zeon soldiers fight desperately to defend their homeland. E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage D4, Defense of a Bao coup, Part 2.
Is that Shar? Seems like he's found me.
I see the enemy clear as day.
Shar.
Gundam.
The damned Federation's got all the resources. We can't hold the line any longer.
Ending D, a coup has fallen and the Zabi family is eliminated. The Principality of Zeon has lost all ability to resist the Earth Federation forces, and the curtain closes on the war that lasted an entire year.
Zeon is unable to protect a coup. By the end of the battle, the Zabi lineage is extinguished, and a great number of Zeon's troops are killed in action. Zeon now finds itself with no means left to resist the Federation forces. The survivors retreat to the distant asteroid base Axis to regroup. They then go underground to continue localized resistance as Zeon remnants. As the dust settles, the Principality of Zeon reforms itself into a republic and signs an armistice with the Earth Federation government. In the end, space immigrants fail to realize their long-sought dream of independence. Even so, their very existence remains a threat to the Earth sphere and a major concern to the Federation.
Report number 6. Tragedy born from tyranny. Although Zeon raised the banner of space emigrant independence, the war it started was in truth a reckless overreach by the Zabi dictatorship. Consequently, the war not only claimed the lives of Earthnoids, but also of their fellow Spacenoids, culminating in an unprecedented calamity that wiped out half of the total population. Worse still, it deepened the divide between the two sides, becoming the source of endless conflicts to come. Had Zeon produced an influential leader outside of the Zabi bloodline, the timeline might well have branched in another direction. Strike on the Mobile Suit Factory. Original. The operation at Jaburo ends in failure, and Zeon's army suffers tremendous losses. Yet, in the midst of the chaos, a construction unit led by Shar Aznable manages to infiltrate the base.
Zeon's assault on Jaburo ends in failure. Consequently, Zeon loses much of its military strength, leaving it with no means to oppose the Federation forces on Earth. Although the operation fails, a squad led by Char infiltrates Jaburo to sabotage the base from within. Their objective is to destroy the mass-produced mobile suits the Federation forces have developed. If they succeed, they should be able to delay the space operations the Federation forces are expected to launch.
I didn't expect Federation security to be this tight. Our mission has failed. If only we knew where the warships were, we would have had options.
Captain Shah.
Everyone out. If the mission fails, we withdraw at once, understood?
You're not going anywhere.
The Gundam. No one stops. Anyone who stops won't make it out. Run!
E-Simulator UC 0079. Principality of Zeon Route, Stage F0, Strike on the Mobile Suit Factory, Original.
Shar, I'm not letting you get away.
That Gundam got even better. All right.
Clash at Texas, original. As the final battle draws near after the fall of Solomon, Captain McVie sets a trap at Texas Colony in order to settle a score with a certain enemy Gundam. Meanwhile, Char is granted a new mobile unit and prepares to confront the Gundam. Dark clouds loom over Texas Colony as a fearsome battle opposing the three becomes imminent.
With the fall of Solomon, the decisive battle between Zeon and the Federation draws near. In this time of crisis, Captain Ma Qiu-wei concludes that defeating the Gundam, the bane of the Zeon forces, will earn him the favor of his superior Cassilia.
The Goyan is a mobile suit developed specially for me. I have my pride as a man to uphold before Rear Admiral Cassilia. Besides, I understand the mobile suit has yet to be delivered to Shah. Now he can watch as I take down the Trojan horse and the Gundam.
Ma Qiu-wei sights the white base in Side 5 within the area known as the Texas Zone. He then lures the Gundam to Texas Colony. In this very colony, Char receives a new mobile suit and a new type mobile armor. Upon learning that the Gundam is in the colony, he climbs into his brand new mobile suit, the Gelgoog, to intercept his arch-rival.
A red mobile suit? Is that Char?
Sure, fall back. Defeating the Gundam isn't your mission right now.
I can't simply look away as an ally struggles.
It's precisely because I fight in my own way that I lured the Gundam here.
It's all yours, Captain Makuve.
Char, did he pull back?
E-Simulator UC-0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage E0, Clash at Texas, Original.
I've got to take the Gundam down. I can't let Char get carried away. No. What? Uragang, make sure Casilia receives that vase. It's a precious thing.
You see? You were in over your head.
Report number 7, Armed Obsession. As commander of the Odessa base, Makuve oversaw the supply of mineral resources from Earth to the homeland and led the relief fleet during the Battle of Solomon, earning him the trust of the Zeon leadership, specifically Cassilia. Making up for his many defeats was not the only reason he personally challenged the Gundam in a mobile suit. It was also an attempt to win back Cassilia's favor from Char. Indeed, when Char interfered, Makuve drove him off the battlefield, determined to destroy the Gundam on his own. In the end, Makuve's life was cut short by the Gundam. But had a strategic thinker of his caliber survived, the timeline might well have branched in a different direction. Clash at Texas, Turning Point. As the final battle draws near after the fall of Solomon, Captain Makuve sets a trap at Texas Colony in order to settle a score with a certain enemy Gundam. Meanwhile, Char is granted a new mobile unit and prepares to confront the Gundam. Dark clouds loom over Texas Colony as a fearsome battle opposing the three becomes imminent.
A red mobile suit? Is that Char?
Char, fall back. Defeating the Gundam isn't your mission right now.
I can't simply look away as an ally struggles.
It's precisely because I fight in my own way that I lured the Gundam here.
It's all yours, Captain Makuve.
E-Simulator UC, 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage E0, Clash at Texas, Turning Point.
I've got to take the Gundam down. I can't let Char get carried away.
Not bad.
How does he move like that? Don't tell me he's one of those new types.
There.
Ugh.
Captain, why don't you help him?
Lala, I have my reasons. Fine, I'll do as you wish.
Char.
Did you say Char? Char, who asked you to interfere? I thought I told you I fight in my own way.
Captain Macuve, now is not the time to indulge in foolish pride.
Why you? Who do you think you are?
I've seen how you fight. It was remarkable how you drove the Gundam into a corner. I'm impressed. Still, by now you should realize that your plan was insufficient to defeat the Gundam.
Oh, so you want me to step aside now? Is it your intention to take all the glory for yourself?
Hardly. I simply wish to aid you.
What?
I saw the Gundam fight. I can't truthfully say I could beat it right now. This machine is still being tested after all.
And that's why you suggest fighting together? It's hard to believe you of all people would propose such a thing.
That's how formidable the Gundam is. You've learned that for yourself, haven't you? The Gundam will make a move soon. We don't have time to think it over. Surely you know what one must do to earn Lady Caecilia's favor.
I will take command. You will follow my orders.
So be it then. I was ready to let the Gundam tie up loose ends, but I can use this man. And I'll do so for all he's worth.
Do they mean to gang up on me? Char.
It's not the Gelgoog. I'm the one being overpowered.
I didn't join forces with Char out of fear for my life. I only did it to demonstrate my loyalty to Lady Caecilia.
Can't take much more.
Now. What?
Damn you.
Oh.
Thank you, Captain. You saved me.
Well, your death here would have inconvenienced Lady Caecilia. I merely prevented that. Besides, I should be offering you my thanks. You have shown me something. I will repay that debt.
I never thought I would hear that from you, Captain. I'm honored.
Hey, hey, hey.
Captain Ma-Q Wei defeats the Gundam. This news spreads far and wide throughout the ranks of the Zeon forces. The office of the Supreme Commander promotes Ma-Q Wei to Vice Admiral, summons him to a Bao coup, and tasks him with devising a strategy for the decisive battle against the Federation forces. Ma-Q Wei brings the full manufacturing capacity of a Bao Cou's factory online and devotes himself entirely to implementing his own plan, the United Maintenance Plan. The plan standardizes mobile suit controls and parts to increase production numbers and improve operational efficiency. This should enable even veteran pilots to quickly master state-of-the-art mobile suits. Ma-Q Wei believes that the resulting boost to a Bao Cou's defensive capabilities will contribute to victory in the coming battle.
There you are, Shar.
My apologies. I lost time to fighting the Federation.
It seems you've been struggling since the Gundam returned. I understand the new type girl was among the casualties. How infuriating. If only I could have implemented the United Maintenance Plan sooner. Perhaps I could have changed things.
That's behind us now. The soldiers appreciate the improved controls of the upgraded machines. Some were reluctant to switch suits after finally getting used to the Zaku's, but as soon as they sit behind the controls, they realize which one is superior.
Of course they do. After all, that's what the plan was made for.
So what did you want with me?
Right, I heard your Gelgoog was destroyed. I've had another machine prepared for you. It's already operational and waiting. Its performance eclipses even the original Gelgoogs. Take it. Please consider this my own way of helping you. After all, I haven't finished repaying the debt I owe you.
I appreciate it.
Before long, the Federation forces fleet advances on a Bao Coup space, and Zeon soldiers sortie to defend the homeland they serve.
An upgraded Gelgoog. It's remarkable how many improvements were made in so little time. But is this upgraded machine truly a match for the Gundam? If only my talents were a match for the Gundam pilots, I wouldn't have to worry about such things. He hasn't shown himself yet. I'll have to master this machine before he does.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage E1, IF, Defense of a Bao Coup, Part 1, The United Maintenance Plan.
These controls are better than I expected. Our comrades are fighting admirably, but against an enemy with these resources. There you are, Gundam. Did he let me go? Doesn't he find me a worthy opponent?
Zeon intercepts the Federation forces fully prepared, but its sheer disadvantage in resources causes it to gradually lose ground. Worse, Supreme Commander Giran is killed during the battle, and the confusion that breaks out as command authority is transferred to Cassilia leads to Zeon's defense lines finally collapsing. With no hope left to turn the tide of battle, Cassilia makes the decision to surrender Abao Aku.
Surrendering Abao Aku. That means...
Right, I imagine Cassilia thought it best to surrender while Side 3 and Granada remain intact. But I've heard an envoy from Sovereign Degwin has departed for Granada.
Does that mean he intends to stop the war?
Most likely, and that's why I intend to contact the Granada fleet before heading to Axis. If we can flee that far, we have a chance to regroup.
True. Axis is large enough, and the Federation has no intel on it. Perhaps we could train new recruits there.
Indeed, this is not the end of Zeon. I plan to explain the situation to Lady Cassilia and persuade her to accompany us to Axis.
In that case, I will buy you the time you need.
Are you serious?
If we're going to preserve Zeon, we'll need every last soldier. Someone will have to cover the retreat.
I'm afraid I've left you with the short straw.
I don't mind. Besides, I can't quite picture life in the asteroid belt. I'll join you once I've steeled myself.
Then, allow me to offer you a parting gift. I prepared a mobile suit for a crisis such as this. Consider it yours.
After everything you've done, a Zaku would have been enough.
It's an excellent mobile suit. If you can master it, you'll be able to save the lives of many troops.
Thus begins the final battle of Abao Aku. To help as many soldiers as possible escape and to carry Zeon's banner into the future, a suicide team sorties.
Makove, you sly fox. To think you were building something like this. It's got its quirks, but it beats a Zaku. Now to buy even another minute of time. I have to admit, this machine's growing on me.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage E2, If, Defense of Abao Aku, Part 2, A Link to a New Day.
This is as far as you go. It's a good suit. Are our comrades getting away?
Is that squad not going to retreat? Don't tell me they mean to fight to the end.
The Gundam.
This sensation. Char!
Can I defeat the Gundam now?
Prepare yourself. Here.
It's you, Makyuve. What are you doing on the battlefield? Wasn't your plan to escape?
I've entrusted command of the retreat to others. I'm only here to bring back a soldier we can't afford to leave behind. If we lost you, it would be a blow to Zeon's future. I'm not about to let another soldier die needlessly. Besides, I said I still owed you a debt, remember? The Gundam took someone dear to you. Defeating it would at least settle a portion of that debt. This time, you can take the credit. We'll take down the Gundam together.
To think you would be that concerned about me. You have my gratitude.
If you want to thank me, you can start by dropping that forced formality. Our ranks might be different now, but we're still comrades, right?
If that's what you want. All right. It'll make things easier on me, too.
Oh, you're still just as irritating, but I can work with this, Char. Now it's time for Texas Round 2.
Never once did I imagine Lala would bring us together like this. It's time to cut my ties with the Gundam.
It's that guy from Texas. What is he doing here?
You've caused enough trouble, Gundam. Now, Shah,
understood.
come back here.
Wait, you've done enough.
But that bastard took your...
Right now, retreat is more important than revenge. If we don't join the others, our escape route will be cut off. If you went missing, it would be no joking matter. Besides, you don't have to worry about me. Sooner or later, I'll settle the score with him. Of that much, I'm certain.
I suppose that means I'm still in your debt. Char, I'll be taking you back with me now. Is that all right?
Of course. I look forward to continue serving with you.
Huh, that's my line.
Ending E. A bow, a coup falls, spelling a loss for the Principality of Zeon. However, Ma Kuve and Char, along with numerous officers, set off for Axis, where hopes for recovery lie.
The battle for a bow, a coup ends in victory for the Federation forces after Zeon's command center loses operational control. Nevertheless, Having suffered heavy losses under fierce resistance, the Federation forces are left without enough strength to pursue Zeon's troops as they retreat. Both Cassilia, the leader of the Zeon forces, and Sovereign Degwin have disappeared. Prime Minister Darcia Baccaro pursues peace negotiations as Degwin wished. This dramatic turn of events leads to the Principality of Zeon changing its name to the Republic of Zeon and signing an armistice with the Earth Federation government. However, Zeon retreated from the battlefield with its strength intact, and many of its soldiers wish to continue fighting the Earth Federation. Following their escape from a Baoa coup, Ma Kuei and Char are leading many of those soldiers to Axis.
Oh, I hate to admit it, but we're able to keep the soldiers in line, thanks to your presence. The journey to Axis is proceeding smoothly.
Well, we simply need to leverage our individual capabilities. I'll rally the soldiers. It falls on you to shape the future of Zeon at Axis Vice Admiral. Those are the roles we're meant to fulfill, aren't they?
Naturally, after all, that's why I survived. To carry Zeon's banner into the future.
And to bring this chapter to its conclusion.
The year-long war ends in victory for the Federation forces. However, Zeon remnants now roam unchecked, and the threat they pose looms over the Federation. No one knows when nor how they will rise up again. But the certainty of that resurgence fills those within the Federation government with fear. Accordingly, they maneuver carefully to keep Spacenoid discontent from boiling over. The Earth sphere enters an era of peace, fragile though it may be.
Report number 8. If. Unforgotten hostilities. In this alternative timeline, Zeon's defeat remained inevitable. And yet, together, Ma Kuei and Char succeeded in defeating their nemesis, the Gundam. With the survival of so many of its soldiers, Zeon retained its military influence, which ultimately shaped the Federation government's post-war policies. The war came to an end. However, allowing Zeon to maintain its military might carry the risk that a misstep by either side could easily reignite the conflict. May a calamity eclipsing even the one-year war never visit humanity in this timeline. Report number 4. Char's Encirclement. Designated the 13th Independent Unit and tasked with serving as a decoy, the White Base Corps found itself under relentless assault from Zeon the moment it cleared the atmosphere. The attack was spearheaded by Captain Shar Aznable, the White Base's deadly nemesis. In addition to commanding the Zanzibar, he mobilized the Camel Patrol fleet, setting up multiple layers of encirclement. However, the White Base battle, hardened by repeated life and death engagements, had already transformed into an elite fighting force. Bolstered by a Muro Ray's awakening as a new type, the White Base managed to repel its pursuer even in a severely damaged state. Thus, the White Base fulfilled its role as a decoy. And yet, had the White Base achieved even greater results on the battlefield, the course of history might well have changed. Zanzibar's pursuit turning point. In preparation for the final battle, the Federation forces task the White Base Corps with a diversionary mission. The White Base Corps deploys ahead of the Federation's main forces and finds itself being chased by its arch-enemy, Shar Aznable.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage C0, Zanzibar's Pursuit, Turning Point.
I don't like it. The Zanzibar's definitely holding back. I could swear it's studying us.
Picking up enemy warships. 3 approaching from 2 directions.
What did you say?
The Zanzibar's accelerating. It's closing in on us.
Oh, Dren. I ordered him to hold the Trojan horse by the head. To think he'd bring another team along. Humph, what a dependable guy.
All right, perfect timing. You matched the Zanzibar's approach beautifully. With a pincer attack from 3 sides, we'll sink it for sure. Destroying the Trojan horse will guarantee us promotions. Everyone, show them what you can do.
The brass said we'd make the perfect decoy, but I never thought we'd lure in 7 warships.
Captain,
There's no turning back now. Disorient the enemy. Do whatever it takes to make it out alive.
Arg.
I'm not going down. Not here, not now. Here comes one.
I'll show you how the big row is used. Ugh.
He's fast.
What kind of moves are those? What?
Don't tell me synchronizing with Dren gave the Trojan horse the chance to prepare. The ship won't hold if we stay here any longer. Disengage from battle.
The Zanzibar has withdrawn. This is our chance. I didn't think we'd actually wipe the enemy out. I guess we really were the perfect decoy.
The results of the diversion carried out by the White Base far surpassed the expectations of the Federation forces' leadership. In response, General Revel, who was in command of the Side 3 invasion, concludes that the White Base, especially the Gundam, exerts significant pressure on Zeon. He then arranges for engineers to be dispatched to the White Base to upgrade the Gundam ahead of the capture of Solomon.
A cannon and beam gun. Sure, the loadout is upgraded, but can we really say the Gundam's stronger now?
We'll be capturing a fortress. That means we'll be needing more firepower than ever.
I realize that. Still, this is going to drag performance down.
It sounded like they were going to include technology to improve maneuverability.
I heard about that. They prioritized deployment, so the Gundam missed out, right? I wonder what impact that had on its balance. I take it we can't remove the upgrades before sortie.
After all the work the engineers did, of course, that's out of the question. Besides, the orders come straight from General Revel. I'm afraid we can't refuse.
But
it seems the General wants something more from the Gundam than battlefield results. The sight of the Gundam spooks Zeon, and the Federation is nervous about fighting in space, too. They want the Gundam to look heroic, to inspire the troops. Anyway, there's no use in babbling about it now. You'll just have to do your best with this Gundam.
Yes, sir. I can see where the Federation's coming from. But don't make the Gundam harder for me to use, for goodness sake.
Before long, the fleet arrives in the Solomon sector. And now, in the theater of space, the Federation forces' counteroffensive is about to begin.
Hold out for a little while, that's all I ask. The main fleet will employ the anti-fortress weapon during that window. All mobile suit teams launch.
The Gundam full armor. How far can I push you, with all that armor weighing you down?
E Simulator UC 0079 Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage C1, if Operation Symbolo, Gundam full armor.
I knew maneuverability would take a hit. Now, I'll get shot down if I try to fight like before. So, I'll just have to try something new.
It's time! Here they come.
Solomon is burning. That's...
Is that the power of the Federation's new weapon?
Pull our remaining mobile suits back. We'll wipe out the enemy at the brink of Solomon. Assemble mobile suit teams quick. The enemy's already landing. Prepare the Rikdoms and Zekus for the final battle. Is the Big Zam ready? The battle has only just begun. Hear the fools coming now. Show them that those mobile armors and suits stand no chance against the Big Zam. Buh, you'll have to do better.
Did the beam just ricochet? Beams have no effect? Regular weapons might bounce off that armor, but... the Gundam full armor's cannon might just work.
Hee. Never did I think Solomon would fall so easily. I'll drag you all down to hell with me if I have to. The Gundam. No mere mobile suit can defeat the Big Zam.
You're wrong, and I'll prove it.
Ugh.
This should do it.
A cannon? The armor of the Big Zam was pierced by a cannon.
I see it. There!
How could one Gundam take down the Big Zam? No, I don't believe it.
I've never seen such obsession.
The Zeon forces are retreating.
Whew, it's finally over.
I thought I was a goner. You did well, Gundam.
After emerging victorious in the battle for Solomon, the Federation forces designate the Zeon homeland of Side 3 as their next objective and rush to prepare the fleet for launch. Since the fleet suffered less damage than anticipated, they plan to swiftly launch an attack while Zeon is still reeling from the fall of Solomon. The Federation is determined to bring an end to the war. As the time for sortie draws near, the Gundam undergoes upgrades to its maneuverability at a factory within the captured Solomon.
Magnet coating? I get the idea, but...
They said they couldn't finish it in time for Solomon, but with this treatment, the Gundam full armor should perform as intended. It's hard to say whether you'll notice a difference, but if it does work, the suit's movements should be improved.
I suppose so, but...
Good work, men. How are things looking?
General Revel, what brings you all the way here?
Come now. How could I stay away after hearing about your accomplishments at Solomon? Besides, I felt I owed you an apology for deploying the Gundam before it was ready.
Not at all. On the contrary.
I realize how much I've asked of you and your entire ship, but I need you to bear with me just a little longer.
Yes, sir.
Before long, an immense Federation forces fleet departs from Solomon. Naturally, this action does not escape the notice of Zeon. Giran commands his forces to intercept the enemy at a Bawa coup from the homeland of Side 3.
What? The Supreme Commander is holding up inside 3? And he took the Homeland Defense Force?
Ma'am, he ordered the forces left at Abao a coup to proceed according to the defense plan.
Surely the Supreme Commander realizes losing a Baoku means losing the war. Just what is he thinking? I understand the Great Degwin is acting on its own too. Does he expect Granada's forces to handle the defense? Unbelievable. Very well, I will take command. Relay that at once.
The enemy's forces are depleted. Here and now, let us crush the Zeon resistance and bring this terrible war to an end. I expect you to make us proud.
Our mission is the same as at Solomon, to buy time until the solar system is ready to fire. Under no circumstance can we let the enemy get past us. Got that? Lastly, no one dies.
Is that a new model? The enemy must be desperate.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage C2, IF, Operation Star 1, The Hidden Actor.
It's ready. All units, out of the solar system's line of fire.
Right! Now we help storm the fortress. The enemy's getting restless too. This sensation, Shar?
We knew all about the weapon that burned Solomon, and what good did that intel do us?
Maneuverability really has improved. Magnet coating, huh? Now I can fight. Char, you're in my way.
The Gundam.
I let Char get away. But I have no time to deal with him right now. right, we made it.
Our allies have reached the fortress.
Right, now it's our turn.
Vice Admiral, Sovereign Degwin has arrived to negotiate peace.
Degwin himself? I see. Zeon must be having a hard time of things too.
Is that... White base, everyone, get out of there.
That sensation, what was that?
Did we just hear Amuro?
Hurry!
Take evasive action. Relay the order to the fleet now.
Mirai! Get the ship out of here.
A beam of light suddenly cuts through a Baoku space. The discharge originates from the solar ray, fired all the way from Side 3. Planning to decimate the enemy fleet in a single strike, Giran fired the solar ray as soon as the Federation forces gained a foothold on a Baoku. He knew that the great Degwin, carrying his father aboard, and a large number of his troops would be in the line of fire.
While those Zeon soldiers fought to defend a Baoku, in the end, they gave their lives to protect the homeland. It is the ultimate sacrifice. Prepare to fire the solar ray again. Immediately. This has become a race against time. The remaining fleet will soon head for the homeland. Stay alert.
A large portion of the Federation's fleet was incinerated in the blast, just as Giran had anticipated. Now Zeon can reassert its dominance in the theater of space, and yet...
Their numbers are greater than projected. But how could we have missed? I'm taking command in the Dolos. Deploy the defensive forces at once.
Those who heard a voice on the battlefield escaped the solar ray. They now race for Side 3.
Never forget. Under our care and guidance, we, the chosen superior people of Zeon, will at last ensure humanity's eternal survival. This is a fight for the survival of the nation itself. Defend the homeland from the Earth Federation. Teach the wretched fools a lesson. For those who died, so we can live. Sig Zeon.
The people of Zeon are not our enemy. The leader who would sacrifice even his own people to win the war, he is our true enemy. We do not fight solely for the people of the Earth Federation. We fight to free the people of Zeon from the grip of that forsaken leader. It is we who shall prove victorious.
Our true enemy. Of course, he's on the Dolos.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Earth Federation Forces Route, Stage C3, if, clash at Side 3.
Stay out of my way.
The Gundam approaches, eh? What can a single mobile suit possibly do?
Now where is? There.
It doesn't stand a chance against the anti-air cannons. Then again, that thing has proved a mainstay of the Federation. Okay, focus fire on the Gundam and send the mobile suits to finish it off. Impossible. It can't be my fate to die here. Not yet. If we can fire the solar ray again, then
The Dolos fell. Did we get him?
Not yet. I still sense a malevolent presence. What in the...
Hey. I never imagined I would be forced to field the Gromlin. The enemy has weakened. I'll wipe out every last one with the Gromlin.
He had a thing like that in reserve? Damn you, Garen.
ha ha. Experience the full might of the Gremlin. As if just one mobile suit could hope to take down the Gremlin.
The Gundam full armor shines when facing a giant.
Ha 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 ha. Now, fire. Revel is right there. Target the enemy fleet. Mow them down with the solar ray. What are you waiting for? If we fire now, Zeon wins. Ah.
The malevolent presence is fading away.
General Revel, the Zeon homeland is proposing a ceasefire.
Then inform them we accept. Order all forces to stand down.
Ending C. With the Zabi family now eliminated, the one-year war comes to an end. General Revel is entrusted with post-war reconstruction. He, having seen humanity's potential on the battlefield, makes an important decision to build a world that bridges the gap between Earth and space.
The year-long conflict between the Earth Federation and the Principality of Zeon draws to a close. When the last of the Zabi family, the architects of Zeon's war, dies, so too does Zeon's will to fight. Renaming itself the Republic of Zeon, the former principality signs an armistice with the Earth Federation government. Peace at last returns to the Earth sphere. Nevertheless, that year-long war claimed the lives of half of humanity, leaving deep scars on Earth and in space. The burden of reconstructing this war-torn world falls upon General Revel, the commander who led the Federation forces to victory. Recognized for his achievements, he rises to lead the Federation. Revel begins by rebuilding the colony clusters devastated by the war. It was not the will of Space Noids that sparked the one-year war, but the ambition of the Zabi family. Revel's policies prioritize compensating space immigrants for the suffering they endured during the war, some within the government object, but no one can deny that these measures minimize resentment toward the Federation. In time, as space begins to recover, Revel announces that the Space Emigration Act is no longer suspended. It is his intention to complete the emigration of Earth's population to space. And by doing so, heal the rift between Earthnoids and Spacenoids, the very division that led to the war in the first place. It is also the wish of Zeon Zumdekuni for the reformation of humanity through the rise of new types. The war convinced Revel that new types would become a force capable of preventing catastrophic conflicts. For now, no one knows what the future holds. However, there remains unanimous conviction that this moment will prove humanity's first step toward a brighter future.
Report number 9. All on the line. Having lost its foothold on Earth, Xi'an's assault on the Federation Forces headquarters at Jaburo was a last-ditch gamble to reverse the course of the war. However, even after locating the secret entrance to the base and mobilizing its full might for an assault on the base, it failed to bring down the impregnable fortress. In the end, both the full-scale assault from above and the covert sabotage from within were thwarted, sealing Zeon's fate in the Earth sphere. Had Zeon managed to damage the Mobile Suit Factory's spaceship docks and other base functions vital to the Federation's later operations, the timeline might well have branched in a different direction. Strike on the Mobile Suit Factory, turning point. The operation at Jaburo ends in failure, and Zeon's army suffers tremendous losses. Yet, in the midst of the chaos, a construction unit led by Shar Aznable manages to infiltrate the base.
To think the Federation would notice our mission. Still, we can't withdraw just yet. We'll hold our ground until the mobile suits show up. From here on, we'll use the mobile suits. Take down as many enemy suits and ships as you can. Withdraw when you see an opening.
E-Simulator UC-0079. Principality of Zeon route, stage F0, strike on the Mobile Suit Factory, turning point.
There they are. If I can shoot the generators. Good. After this much destruction, even the Federation will need time to rebuild. Everyone out. We've done enough damage for now. Withdraw at once.
Sion bastards, you're not getting away.
The Gundam. I'm afraid we don't have the time to waste on you. That Gundam got even better.
Although Zeon's assault on Jaburo ends in defeat, Char's mission leaves a portion of the base's infrastructure in ruins. As a result, the Federation forces have no choice but to delay launching their fleet into space. Zeon elects to leverage the time it gained to reinforce its defenses in space. Expecting the Federation forces to launch an assault on Space Fortress Solomon, Zeon sends reinforcements from Granada and prepares to engage the enemy fleet.
I never imagined Cassilia would send you and your men as reinforcements.
It's been some time, Vice Admiral Dozel.
You dare show yourself before me after leaving Gama to die. If you had fought as well as you did at Jaburo, Gama would still be with us.
I have no excuse for that failure. I know it won't be enough to redeem myself, but I'm prepared to give my life defending Solomon.
Obviously, otherwise, Gama's death and that mobile suit Cassilia made for you would all be for nothing. I hear your mobile suit is still unfinished, but I'm past the point of caring. You will risk your life to defend Solomon.
Sir!
Soon, an immense Federation forces fleet appears in the Solomon sector. Nearly a year after the outbreak of the war, a large-scale space battle is about to erupt.
So it's the front lines. Dozel has quite the mean streak. Now then, Zeong. As long as you live up to your specs, we have nothing to worry about. Shaliabul, how's the Brabro? Our machines might have been prepared in time, but there are still plenty of adjustments left to perform. Try not to push yours too hard.
There are no problems with mine, Captain. If you experience any trouble with yours, please inform me right away. I'll find a way back to safety.
I'd prefer it if Vice Admiral Dozel didn't see me running for my life. But I can't give Lala reason to grieve either. Should the situation turn dire, I'll be counting on you. Well, here they come.
What is that enemy? I've got a bad feeling about them.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon Route, Stage F1, IF, Defense of Solomon, the Zeong.
Humph, I hate to admit it, Shah, but you've got skill.
Vice Admiral, we've received a report. The Tianim fleet is hiding among the debris of Side 1.
What? The satellite missiles?
Huh? What is this feeling?
Captain!
Ah, our troops inside 1. If you can hear me, get out of there.
What in the hour, comrades?
So the Federation had a new weapon up its sleeve.
The defense line will be pierced through.
Is that Vice Admiral Dozel's Big Zam? Shalaya, this requires our attention. Vice Admiral.
Shah, what do you think you're doing? It was your mission to defend Side 4. The Big Zam will handle the fleet in Side 1. You shoot down every last enemy you can and protect our troops.
But Vice Admiral, you will be left on your own.
Don't underestimate me. I am not some weakling who can't fight without your help. That no-fetty weapon tore our forces apart. We can't hold Solomon much longer. And that's why I need you to cover our troops as they retreat. Save as many as you can. Let the Bihayu atone for Gama's death.
Very well.
Then go.
But Vice Admiral, I could never be so cold-blooded as to abandon the brother of a dear friend to his fate. Please allow me to join you in battle.
On.
I'm capable of handling the defense of Side 4 by myself, so please.
You too. Fine, I'll trust you once more. We'll destroy that fleet together. But stay rational. If I happen to fall, then retreat. It's for the future of Zeon.
Sir. So even I can master a mobile suit designed for new types?
I haven't seen that suit before.
Oh, that Gundam. Numbers don't determine the outcome. I see the enemy clear as day. You're good, but you're no match for the Xiong.
Char. He's even stronger now. I know Char's piloting that suit, but how? That thing's too slow to keep up with the Gundam.
I can't go on.
Solomon won't fall without a fight.
So Solomon is doomed, but there's still meaning in whittling the enemy down now.
Ha 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 ha, did you see that? This is the Big Zam's power.
Vice Admiral.
You fought well, Shah. You have my thanks. But the Big Zam can handle the rest. As agreed, you will cover our troops as they retreat.
But
even you must realize Fedi reinforcements draw near. Further combat will only cost us soldiers. Leave the rest to the Big Zam. Now, go.
okay then, I'll withdraw.
The rest is in your hands now, Shah. Arg.
The battle for Solomon ends in triumph for the Federation forces. However, this victory is anything but decisive. With Solomon captured, the Federation forces begin leveraging the fortress's infrastructure to reorganize their fleet. Meanwhile, Zeon also prepares to engage the Federation forces at Abawa Ku, its final defense line. After completing the solar ray, Zeon fires the weapon at the approaching Federation forces, decimating their main fleet. The Federation forces are past the point of no return, and the two sides clash in a battle that will decide the war.
Lady Cassilia has entrusted us with the S-Field's defense. Her order is to repel the enemy with the newly completed new-type machines. We may have thinned their ranks with the solar ray, but they still have the numbers. Don't let your guard down.
Sir!
This is your first taste of real combat. Don't mess around.
Yes, sir.
Are you scared?
No. I have you to rely on, Captain. But so many different minds are swirling all around us.
The solar ray claimed a terrifying number of lives.
It seems it's true that Sovereign Degwin was among those numbers. Perhaps. This battle will change something.
So you feel it too?
Not as keenly as you, but my instincts feel sharper ever since I started using the Psycommu. If this power proves useful, then I intend to use it from now on, and I hope you both will lend me your power as well.
Yes, sir.
And with that, the three new types charge toward the battlefield, where countless lives flare before fading like a sinister burst of fireworks.
The enemy is almost upon us, but we have just enough strength to meet them. If we can hold the line, Abawa Ku will stand. We'll whittle them down one by one.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon route, Stage F2, If, Defense of Abawa Ku, the perfect Zeong.
Has the command center been cut off?
What could have happened?
I have a bad feeling.
We can't let the enemy notice we're shaken. Well, it seems they've already noticed. It would be dangerous to throw soldiers at them now. We'll handle the Trojan horse ourselves.
So many thoughts are swirling around here. I hope that both of you can bear it.
Who in the world are you?
You tell me, who are you?
Without the time we bought at Jaburo and Solomon, we never would have finished this machine. If this is fate. Then I'll put the perfected Zeong's power to the test.
Char.
Gundam, it looks like you've become faster. But I've grown stronger myself. I won't be beaten.
Guess this means I don't have what it takes to beat Char.
We'll never take a bow a coup at this rate.
So the Trojan horse has withdrawn. If that ship sinks, Artesia will never make it back.
Ah!
Artesia.
Captain, it's all right. She's still alive. You should be able to sense her too.
All right.
The enemy is retreating.
It seems we've won this round somehow.
Captain, we just received an update. Supreme Commander Giran has been killed.
He should have been inside the command center. Was he killed in action?
We don't have the full details yet, but there's chatter about Lady Cassilia's involvement.
I see. That would explain the disruption in command. Lady Cassilia couldn't have picked a worse time. No matter. We don't have the strength to pursue the enemy. We'll return to Abawaku for now.
Despite the death of Supreme Commander Giran at the hands of Cassilia during the fighting, Zeon still emerges victorious in the battle at Abawaku. Assuming the role of Supreme Commander, Cassilia wastes no time ordering an operation to recapture Solomon. After organizing a fleet, she sends her forces toward the fortress.
Why is Lady Cassilia in such a hurry to recapture Solomon?
I imagine she believes that by taking Solomon back, we can break the Federation's spirit and secure our hold over space.
Oh, I can follow her reasoning, but I can't help but think we're being too hasty.
Lady Cassilia is afraid. She fears a reorganized Federation fleet returning to attack. That may be why she intends to end the war after we just demonstrated our strength.
A ceasefire, is that it?
Yes, I believe so. The fact that her father was trying to stop the war must weigh on her.
It was all for nothing then. And after so many gave their lives...
Listen to me. Lady Cassilia understands that as well as you. Still, this is a regrettable way to end things.
So what will you do, Captain?
I experienced several brushes with fate during this war. If those were signs telling me I'm meant for something more, then perhaps the time to act for humanity's future is coming. I once told you about a world for new types. I've come to believe that it's my calling to shape that world. For that very reason, we must prevail in this next battle. I'll need the both of you to lend me your strength again.
Yes, sir, if it's for you.
And for the future of true new types.
Before long, Zeon arrives in the Solomon sector and launches its assault force. The battle for dominion over space begins. The year is UC 0080. More than a year has passed since the outbreak of the war.
It is we who know Solomon inside and out. If our comrades reach the fortress, victory is assured. All units, give everything you have to this attack, for Zeon.
Lady Cassilia makes it sound so easy.
E-Simulator UC 0079, Principality of Zeon route, Stage F3, if Solomon recapture operation.
They're putting up a fierce resistance. Soldiers fighting for their lives make for terrifying foes. They have 2 Gundams? Is one a new model?
Captain, please be careful.
I know the danger.
The new one is dangerous enough, but mind the white Gundam as well.
Ah! No, don't tell me Artesia is piloting a Gundam.
Casval.
Artesia, make it out alive.
So this is the battlefield. You frighten me. You're a slave to war. You're blind to the world around you.
What?
The real you was different. Why? Why did you take the wrong path?
Enough! You're one to talk. You're a slave to Shar.
This is going to be a tough fight.
Too slow.
This pilot, are they outclassing me?
Is this all they have to defend Solomon with? The Federation has been rushing things as well.
Shar, today's the day.
Ah!
Ugh. Ark.
Abandon your suit, Gundam pilot.
What? Are you telling me you'll spare me?
Shar doesn't want you to die. Can't you sense that?
But,
Gundam.
It's all right, Captain. He's still alive.
I see.
Thank you. You sensed what was in my heart, didn't you?
The ceasefire order. It seems the Federation forces have capitulated.
Captain,
Does this mean the war will finally end?
You could say this is the first step. I too must take action.
ending F. The Principality of Xi'an succeeds in retaking Solomon. But its success comes at a great cost. Both armies are now battered to the extent that they have to accept a ceasefire. In the ongoing confusion, a single hero takes the stage and reveals their true name.
The Solomon recapture operation proves a success. After losing most of their military strength in the battle, the Federation forces abandon the fight against Xi'an in space. Likewise, the continuous fighting has left the Xi'an forces exhausted. Concluding that it would be impossible to prolong the conflict any further, both sides sign an armistice. Thus, the war that raged for over a year comes to a tentative end. The Principality of Xi'an is formally recognized as independent by the Earth Federation government, achieving its objective in the war. And yet, what it lost far outweighs what it gained. Before Xi'an can celebrate its newly won independence, it must fully commit its remaining resources to rebuilding the space colonies. It is during this period that an incident shakes the Principality. Namely, the death of Casilia Zabi. The cause is attributed to illness. The death of Xi'an's young leader sends shockwaves throughout society, generating suspicion in every corner. Some even fear that chaos will once more engulf the Earth sphere. However, the unrest subsides when one man steps forward. Shar Aznable. Born Casval Rem Dakin, he is the heir of Xi'an Zum Dakin. A war hero reveals his true identity and takes the political stage. His Xi'an heritage, his status as a hero. His slogan, politics for the people. All these factors represent a clean break from the politicians of the Earth Federation government. No citizen yearning for post-war recovery can ignore him. In no time, Shar seizes true power over Xi'an, leveraging the charisma and ideology that he inherited from his father to bring his people together. A few years after the end of the war, the Earth sphere remains unstable, but the turmoil left in the wake of the conflict gradually recedes.
Report number 14, If. The Warriors Return. In this alternative timeline, Operation Chembalo, the Federation forces' assault on Solomon, ended in an overwhelming victory that far surpassed the historical one. As a result, the White Base managed to avoid the tragedy that struck them in established history. Surviving the battle. Sleggar Law not only continued to support the front lines as an experienced soldier, but also became a source of strength for his younger comrades, boosting the ship's morale. Furthermore, it goes without saying how great the joy of Mirai, Yashima, who had wished from the bottom of her heart for his return, must have been. Report number 5. If. The Revel Administration. In this alternative timeline, Amuro Ray, awakened as a new type, used his resonating power to reach out to the combatants on the battlefield in a life-saving miracle that crossed the divide of friend and foe. General Revel was saved by this miracle, and following the war, led the Federation government as an exceptional statesman. After completing the reconstruction of the devastated colonies, he resumed the long-suspended space emigration program, charting a course that balanced preserving the Earth's environment with expanding humanity's biosphere. This action marked the decisive first step humanity took toward its next stage. When compared to established history, it is easy to imagine that humanity grasped a brighter future in this timeline. Earth Federation Forces route completed. Report number 15. If. Followers of the Red Comet. In this alternative timeline, the two new types named Lala Suni and Shalia Bol made significant contributions to winning the war under their commander, Shar Aznable. Surviving the battles that had sealed their fate in established history, they continued to stand by Shar's side even after the war, maintaining their support for him in all aspects of his life. Their new type. Abilities once exploited solely for combat were transformed by the arrival of peace into a light that illuminated new avenues for humanity's potential. That brilliance would serve as a guidepost for striving toward a better world. Report number 10. If. Leader of a new generation. In this alternative timeline, Zeon repelled the Federation forces' offensive and secured its long-sought independence. This victory was made possible not only by deployment of multiple weapons absent from the historical record, but also by steadily eroding the Federation's military strength across multiple fronts. Although Cassilia's death plunged post-war society into chaos, Cosval emerged as its new leader, proclaiming the reformation of humanity. He led a war-torn world into the future. The new world he set forth could lead to a complete revision of universal century history. Principality of Zeon route completed. Release final investigation unlocked. Excellent work. We've explored all the stages generated by the simulator from each side of the conflict. From here on, we will be conducting this investigation independently. This will also be our final one. The Earth Federation forces and the Principality of Zeon within the simulation have both reached an optimal state of combat readiness. In these circumstances, I wonder if we can defeat them with the squad we've organized. Let's proceed with the investigation. First, the perfect Zeong. Fight Zeon now that it has optimized its combat readiness.
Here at last. I'll greet you with the perfect Zeong.
E-Simulator UC0079, Final Investigation, Stage EX1, IF versus the perfect Zeong.
I must do what I can as well. The enemy has such powerful new types too.
If you had kept your head down, you wouldn't have been fired on. Ah, this can't be.
I see it. It's over there. We have to face the facts. The enemy has outmatched us.
Report number 11. IFs. Fragment. Soldiers during downtime. While examining records from UC0079, the simulator uncovered information on the White Base crew's non-combat activities during their time on Earth. Although they found themselves on the front lines time and again, the brief intervals separating battles may have afforded them respite from the conflict, where they could take in the natural beauty of the Earth. Those moments in which they set aside their roles as soldiers and allowed themselves to enjoy fleeting moments of leisure illustrate the preciousness of ordinary life. Verse, the Gundam full armor. Fight the EFF now that they have optimized their combat readiness.
The enemy means business. Everyone, keep your guard up.
E-Simulator UC0079, Final Investigation, Stage EX2, IF versus the Gundam Full Armor.
With this suit, even I can fight like Amuro. Arga, can I handle this thing?
With this much energy, I might as well cut loose. Guess I got carried away there.
Bring it on then. Uh-oh, this could turn ugly.
With this Gundam's firepower, I can take anyone down. They got me?
I can see it. There.
All hands, abandon ship.
I suppose I should have known my limits.
Report number 12. If. Fragment. New type Maiden. While examining records from UC-0079, the simulator uncovered information on a young new type in the Zeon forces. Discovered by Shar Aznable for her talent while on Earth, she demonstrated exceptional resonating power, becoming a personal support of his, both in public and in private. Her end was tragic, but her spirit endured, imprinting itself in the minds of two new types with whom she shared a deep connection, Shar Aznable and Amuro, Ray, and profoundly influencing their future actions. Report number 13. If. UC-0079. Investigation Review. Observational data from UC-0079 has been fully examined. While the simulator has finished examining these alternative timelines based on the investigative results, collecting more extensive observational data will likely enable examination of further historical branching points and possibilities. May the data uncovered by this examination serve as a guide for the development of this world and the path that humanity ought to take. Final investigation completed.